Welcome. Iowa King, what's up, man? Thanks for tapping in on a Sunday. We'll situate everything. I got everything all everywhere right now. Second person, thanks for tapping in. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Appreciate tapping in on a Sunday afternoon. Hopefully, we can catch a few fish for everyone. I'm looking at going live for possibly 4 or 5 hours. We lost that other person. I didn't want him to watch anyway. Yes, sir. Tackle sprinkler time, indeed. I'll wait for a bunch of other folks to show up, and then I'm gonna go ahead and show these. I looked at last night's footage for yesterday's fishing, and the footage was garbage, so I ended up not making a fishing video out of it. Yeah, I made 2 shorts this morning out of the 2 fish catches that I did get. That's probably one of the worst trips I've had at Lake X for probably one of the worst trips. Definite top 3 worst trips I've had. That's saying a lot too. So it's all uphill from here. Yeah, I just rigged this up. Got the craws dipped in the fresh dye. Got the 1.25 ounce weight. It's a new weight, size of weight that I'm flipping. Normally I do a 1 ounce weight, which is plenty most of the time, but there are times I have to shake that shit to get it to fall down. Instead of doing that, I could just punch that son of a gun. So, Saddam Fish Cutting, what's up, man? How you doing? Dio is king. You should look at wanting to go fishing again on this next Saturday. Looking at probably coming here and flipping. It'll probably be one of the last few flip bites that I get to do. I think it's supposed to be 85 degrees next Saturday, so it'll be perfect weather to come here and punch, tackle, sprinkler, whatever we want to throw. So just let me know. Yeah. All right, looks like we got 27 people, and none of them hit the thumbs up. 34 now. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Appreciate everyone tapping in on this Sunday afternoon. We got perfect conditions to flip frog. Don't put the flip and the frog word together. Comes out as flig. So we're gonna flig all of this greenery that you see, and we'll see what happens. Uh, last minute adjustments to everything. We'll go ahead and get started here shortly. Be sure you hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. If you're not subscribed yet, my harness the other day, and so behind the scenes right now, that's what I'm trying to do is super glue the harness back together. What is it with super glue, y'all? Look at this shit. You think I got enough super glue inside that cap? What the? Damn. Michelle Maldonado, what's up? How you doing? John, how you doing? Ronell is cute. Hi, how are you? How you doing? How's everyone doing? Hopefully everyone's having a great day. I'm gonna get the fish in. Be sure to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I appreciate all the love. I think at first I'm gonna go ahead and go through this area throwing a buzz bait just to make sure that they don't really want a moving bait, and I'll come back through and maybe flip or throw a giant swim bait through this padded area. We're going to go ahead and kick it off with the Picasso 3/4 ounce buzzsaw buzz bait. Picasso. I put a trailer hook on it. I put a horny toad on it to help plane it to the surface after making a really long cast. Have it on 65-pound braid on a 200 size reel, 7'6" heavy action rod, 3/0 trailer hook, free swinging. I got the tails of the horny toad, or the legs of the horny toad, dipped in the orange dye, just for added. I'll flip the boat around. This is literally a 4x4. You could throw this across anything with the proper speed and the aggressiveness. You could throw this anywhere, over anything, through much of everything. didn't notice the hitchhiker on my bait. This is a hitchhiker. Trying to ride for free. Funky shit on my buzzbait won't come off. Now it is. Awesome. About a 2-foot long pad on there. Alright, let's check the comments. See how everyone's doing. Fishing Master. It's not a spinnerbait, it's a buzzbait, buddy. But yes, it is very nice. Bayou 26, I'm targeting largemouth bass. Fishing Master, how you doing, man? How is everyone Sunday afternoon? I'm fishing for largemouth bass. Bayou Much Tar 26, what's up, man? Thank you for watching. Put you all back up on here. Fishing in Washington State. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I'm gonna try to put you guys up on the harness. just yet. Gotta let the phone charge up just a touch more, y'all. False alarm. Gotcha. This Picasso buzz saw. It's a 3/4 ounce buzz bait. It is a whopper of a lure. I have it all rigged up specifically for my liking. Catches giant fish. Let me see if I can catch one for everyone. devoting their Sunday afternoon to me. It's a glorious afternoon. Fishing Master, how you doing? Bayou, how you doing? Thomas Haggerty, what's up, man? Thomas Haggerty, I'm in Washington State. I'm at in Kitsap County. Finkata Sai. Sorry if I butcher y'all's names. I have not caught anything yet. Chris, I always drink coffee. I'm a high-powered bass angler. I fish big baits, catch big fish. Chris, it's never too windy for topwater, buddy. You don't want flat, calm conditions for topwater. That's the worst for topwater, in my opinion. You always want a slight chop on the water. Mansoor, hi, how are you? Claudio, ciao, how are you, man? What's up? Hi from the 713, what's up? Carlos, Safiq, what's up, man? Well, I'm trying to catch some largemouth bass. Eddie, hi. Woo, Dominica in the Caribbean, however you want to say that. Awesome, man. Well, hopefully I can entertain you, Carlos. This is bass fishing in some heavy cover with big baits. Let me just show you a few baits. This is a frog bait. Mimics a frog. Gets absolutely smoked. It's a larger frog. Here's another topwater bait. It's a Whopper Plopper 190. Makes very loud disturbance. It's actually a musky bait, not a bass bait. The bass will eat the fire out of it. Carlos, here's another big swim bait. It's a 10-inch Mega Bass Mag Draft. I throw big baits for big fish. Like this. This is a big bait. This is to mimic a bird or a duckling. The red blades are to mimic the red-winged blackbird, which is the most famous bird of fishing of all time. If you Google the sound of a red-winged blackbird makes, you will understand and agree with me. It's the most iconic fishing bird out there. The sound that it makes. on, Piggy. Where you at, Miss Piggy? Tina, Tammy. Any of them. Come on. I got the dinner bell. Shitty cat. Ooh, my feet getting hot. Small Water Charters, what's up, man? Okeechobee, Florida, in the house. The big O. What kind of fish you been catching, man? Probably giants. Freaking absolute giants. Carlos, I feel you, man. Sometimes you just gotta sit home and twiddle your thumbs. At least you get to watch some fishing. Speaking of that, I'm gonna get back to fishing. Appreciate everyone tapping in on Sunday afternoon. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Yum yum. Lake water in the mouth. Ladies and gentlemen, I got a couple new baits I gotta show you here in a little bit. Well, Carlos in the Caribbean, in the Dominican Republic, has a storm coming in, so he's not able to fish. What kind of weather everyone else have? As you can see, my weather, it's more clouds than sun, but I do see quite a bit of blue weather. Other than Florida always got beautiful weather. Nighttime in England. All right. Thank you for tapping in. Ross Decoy. How you doing, man? Man or woman? How you doing, human? I got the whitest. Still looks like I have socks on, huh? Like a bad cat. Alright, so that's the Picasso Buzzsaw Buzz Bait. Average bite, the average fish that bites this is 3 to 5 pounds largemouth bass. Is what I normally catch on that bait. Anywhere from the 3 to 5 pound range. I think that is a great range to be able to have on a bait. I do catch 2 pounders on it, but I don't catch a whole lot of fish in the 2 pound range. The 2.5 to 3 pound range is normally what you kind of get, even though it's more towards the 3 pound or bigger that normally bite this. I have caught dinks on it, but you don't catch a whole lot of small fish on it. It's predominantly a big fish bait. Alright, next bait up is going to be the Teckle Sprinkler Frog. If you have never seen this frog, you've been living under a rock, because it is a deadly but yet super fun frog to fish. And you can fish it over the top of just about anything. Terry Drindle, what's up, man? How you doing? Crystal Martin, how you doing? LTK, I love fishing too, man. So we're gonna throw this around a little bit. It's in the June bug color, which is like a purple blue color. Got a little chartreuse nose on it. I'm fishing it on 50-pound braid on the 7-to-1 gear ratio, 7-foot medium heavy rod. Just your typical rod you could buy at any Walmart. It's just a $50 Abu Garcia rod. I got the old school pro qualifier from Bass Pro Shop on here. It's just a $100 reel, $50 rod. The frog is $16.99 at most retail shops. If you have never seen this, it's like a weedless whopper plopper. Add to the bone, catch a lot of big fish. just got struck right there. Itty bitty fish. I think that fish was less than half a pound. Fucking trophies. It's like a fish tank fish. Little pet bass. Sorry about the waves. How's everyone doing on a Sunday afternoon? Fishing was garbage yesterday for me, so I didn't have a fishing video to edit for y'all. So I come to the lake, I'm gonna go live today. Huh? Carlos, I got an earbud. Got earbuds. That's a good idea, man. I have a microphone, external, but all right, I got earbud in now. Can everybody hear me a lot better? Now that the wind's died down. Is the audio a little bit better there, Carlos? Check one, check one, check two, check two. Fisherman Sal, what's up, man? Sorry if I butcher your name. Carlos, is the audio a lot better right now? I got the earbuds in me right now. Audio's better. I'm gonna go with that. Now I'll dig the microphone out and try to put that up. What state am I in? I'm in Washington State, buddy. ACC fishing. I'm fishing with a sprinkler frog, a Teckle sprinkler frog. Thank you, ACC fishing. Awesome. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is what I'm fishing with, my dude. Just a topwater sprinkler frog. I have not caught anything with it just yet. I have one little small pecker. It's 77 degrees today. Supposed to be more clouds than the sun. Better for me and my top water. largemouth bass. Check the comments. What's your suggestion, ACC Fishing? What's up, man? What you got, dude? Adhi Suhardi. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. I'm not college educated. That's why I'm in a boat fishing. £40 redfish, hell yeah. Where'd you catch that on? Yes, sir, I'll check that out. I picked up this nasty habit in Henderson, Texas. East Texas. About an hour, maybe just over an hour from the Louisiana border. So yeah, I never went red fishing there, but I throw baits that are similar to catch redfish. I especially love their weedless spoons. Fishing mentor lives in Henderson, Texas. Alright, we're punching the thick stuff. I got the 1.25 ounce weight. I got 2 bobber stops. Got a 5/0 straight shank flipping hook with your just I think that's a Guggen Squad Nuke Punch is the name of that soft plastic bait. I dipped the craws in this dip and glow. It's made by Spike It. Just gives a better look. Plus it's stinky ass stuff. Can't go wrong with a little bit of stuff. Got this all on a 65-pound braid. Love it when fish just cut right in front of you. Kind of looked like that dude was going to be a D-bag. Block the cooler if he did. 15 rods standing straight up. Like they saw one. I almost want to put my stuff down so I got that too. Set a pad best. My opinion is second run set. There's 2 bass boats already before me. Probably were hammering. Hit that like button, subscribe button. Appreciate everyone tapping in on Sunday afternoon. Out of Washington State, Kitsap County, out on the Olympic Peninsula. Fishing was pretty garbage yesterday. Didn't catch 2 fish. Maybe 6 bites. Brutal. These the top 3 worst days I've had. Flipping these sparser pads. You guys can't really understand. I'll put you guys on my chest coming up here for the second set. Chesty broke yesterday, so I had some doctor. I'll shoot glue that son of a bitch to my chest. But I think I got it where I can make it work for today. Watching me fish live. Check out a few other live streams. I did catch a alpha giant live streams that night. remind me of Florida. In the Florida waters I've seen fishing. Most of them are going to be super shallow, really grassy, thick vegetation. There's only a few ways to really get in there and get them out. Check the comment section, see how everyone's doing. All right. Yes, sir. Got to be a big bass in there. Basscaster PNW. Yes, sir. Whatcom County is my stomping grounds up north. I need to make a couple of trips up there before end of October. That motorbike back there, dude, just shredding that yard up back there, but hey, he's having fun. It's better than that freaking dog over here barking. Sir barks a lot. Probably barking at his reflection. Carlos, it is. It is very peaceful, man. You caught that giant redfish on a mullet? Yeah. Joseph Guerrero. Yes, sir. Sir Barksaw is my dog. Sometimes I want to hit that dog with a sharp stick, man. I got that guacamole. 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 ACC Fishing, can you put that link up there and I'll post it, I'll pin it to the top so everyone else could go ahead and look at it too. There's probably plenty of fishermen that cannot watch fishing. I don't really understand those type of fishermen. I could watch any type of fishing for the most part. Maybe the hardest fishing for me to watch is maybe a bobber fishing. I definitely can't stare at a bobber for 10 hours. So I grew a variety of onions in my garden that I just harvested. There are yellow, red, and white onions. I got to use all three out of in the guacamole. It's a spicy guacamole too. Alright, everybody want to go see a 40-pound redfish being caught, go check out ACC_fishing. The link is right there. I just pinned it. That's some spicy ass shit right here, y'all. Yes, it does. Has lots of lily pads. I even have a push pole that I made for this boat where I pull up the trolling motor and the back big motor, and I can push myself through here. It's still like 3 to 5 foot all throughout here. For a minute. Once again, I hope everyone's having a glorious Sunday afternoon. Yeah, freaking dog's barking. All right, we're gonna get the punching. before I punch that dog. Sure barks a lot. Like the best patch. You're doing good. Beat down the bank over here. No hesitation. No hesitation. It's exposed. Get the new bait. Fresh bait. Hasn't got bait for a while. Washington State, Kitsap County to be exact. Swimbait79. I like fishing for larger than average sized bass. For quality over quantity. Baits. Definitely got to put your time in. Cannot throw these baits for 5 minutes and say it's a fish on time. Oh shit, right there, damn it, strip my bait. Damn, that didn't even hit the bottom yet. Hit the bottom of that fish's stomach. Let me just go with the new Googa Nuke. Too bad the boat just blew up right up on top of the spot. Thank you, boat. No, but help me out. Well, there's the first bite. That was the first real bite. It was definitely a highly aggressive bite. Took the bait. So let's see if I can still possibly get that son of a gun to eat this new bait. There we go. Okay, let's dip that into the old Spike It Dip and Glow. It's orange color, garlic scented. This is what it looks like. Looks just like a craw with orange pinchers. That whole process in the crawfish is known as molting. I'm guessing they go from black and blue to a green color to a orange to a red. I think how that coloration and process works out. But this is just what I got stripped off. Let's go ahead and throw it right back down there. Once again, I'm putting about 3 feet of water. prime distance that you want to pitch your bait out from the boat. Anymore, it starts getting too much of a horizontal presentation. You want the presentation to be a vertical presentation, not a horizontal. You simply do this with a 7'6" heavy action rod, basic all around flipping rod, heavy action rod. Find one of those, basic 100 size reel, local tackle shop or store. Own a heavy action rod. With purchasing one, you can definitely open the door for throwing bigger baits and catch bigger bass. I throw that big red buzzbait on the heavy action. It's awesome with flipping. Throw big buzzbait. Throw Kitech 7.8 on there. Rig up this. Throw it in the pads around those sparse pads. Really opens the door for a lot of stuff. Not just punching and flipping. This is considered close quarter combat in bass fishing. A lot of Florida boys, they use up to about 2 ounce. Some of them I've heard even going up to 2 1/4, 2.5 ounce. They have high-sense bass in Florida that are really super big. They have some of that in the California Delta as well, Louisiana as well, a little bit of Southeast Texas. Across high-sense max here in Washington State yet. Not to say that variety or something. This lake is one of the most jungle-like lakes. No deeper than 10 foot in this lake. 300 acres. Oh, it's bass factory. The amount of quality fish in this lake is a lot of 2 to 4 pound fish. Sticking it with the taut line, so you can feel anything that's basically breathing on it. A lot of times your bait and they'll run off. Sometimes that's a clear indication that there is competition around it. I know for a fact it's more likely scatter when you crack that fish than fish that is bad. So this technique really shines when the sun is out. It's being cloudy and overcast like it is now. Very strong bite going on right now. Right there. Go back, we're going to check this little stripper that I hooked up with earlier. Strip my bait. bait. Yep. I'm gonna hook up with the screamer today. That's the best. Love them screamers. That is the sound of the braid for your eyelets. Got a lot of tension on it. Big fat green girl. Makes your lion scream. I love that sound. I wish I could make that into an alarm clock. Usually if you hear the screamer, you know you got a really nice fish. You easily practice the fundamentals of the fluid motion of pitching your bait out. You easily do that if you have a back deck. You stand on the edge of the deck, as long as you don't have the handrail in the way. Or you can stand up on an elevated platform. The more you do it, the more fluid you get. The one thing you do not want to do is just throw your bait out. You want to utilize the tip of your rod to do the pendulum, swing that bait out. The more you do it, the more fluid it feels. It feels totally unnatural at first. Something you do in the off season. As the off season is rapidly approaching. I'm not talking to anybody that lives in the South. You guys have an extended season every year. Some of you guys don't even have an actual winter. That's why folks that live in Florida. You blame them? All the time. Maybe hurt. Oh, we don't have hurt. Those suck. Fish these little group of pads right here. Check the comment. How everyone's doing. We'll make a move. I'll put you guys on the testy. I know I said that earlier, but I kind of mind after I got that bite. I'm looking to hit 2,000 subscribers today. So if you hit the like button and hit the subscribe button, I appreciate everything. I'm more than likely to be looking at doing some kind of giveaway here shortly on my YouTube channel. If you want to follow me on more of a personal level, feel free to follow me on Instagram. I post there every day. I have a running story. Plus I post some stuff that I don't post on YouTube. Link in the bio. Again, thank you for watching. Alright, so that dude just left. Good. I don't know if we have to make a move, because that was the reason that we would have to make a move, because that guy was in the way. Now that he's not in the way, I can check the comments. Drastic, what's the score? What's up, dude? The score is 0-0. Well, 0-1, the fish. I didn't lose the fish, but the fish stripped my bait off my hook. Don't like, don't subscribe. I love that freaking name, dude. What's up, man? Yes, sir, they can be spooked within 15 feet of the boat. Little Zen. Catching a bass takes no skill. I think it does take some skill. Sometimes it doesn't take a whole lot of skill, but yes, it does take some skill. Takes some skill to get your ass up off the couch and get out here in a boat or a kayak or some kind of watercraft and go fishing. Takes some kind of skill, I feel like. CK, what's up, man? Dustin Bellows, do I fish a DRT K9? I don't know what that is. I'm thinking it's a swim bait, but no, I don't, man. I'm fairly new to swim baits. About 2 years into throwing some soft plastic swim baits. Drastic, yes, sir. Motivation. That's a funny name. Don't like, don't subscribe. I like that shit. Should make me giggle every time. All right. Well, we're gonna throw probably the big buzzer, or let's throw one of these new tackle sprinkler or tackle baits I got. I got 2 new baits. I got the clinker, which is a beautiful lemon lime color, if I remember correct. Yes, sir, lemon lime is the color. If you're not familiar with tackle, they make the sprinkler frog, which is a very cool frog. This is a sprinkler frog right here. It's a white one. I've been wanting a white one for a minute. Let's go ahead and try this, the clinker out. Let me see what this probably weighs about 5/8 to ½ ounce. ½ ounce to 5/8 ounce. So we're gonna just throw it on a 7'3". Yeah, 7'3" medium heavy, which is what I normally throw a swim jig on, but we're gonna cut the swim jig off. It's got 50-pound braid on it. 5/8 of an ounce. I should be able to cast that a little bit further than the average ½ ounce frog. I'm just gonna do a simple Palomar knot. I've never seen this bait before. It's called the clinker. It's got a very cool looking blade. I'll show you all here in a second as soon as I get that Palomar knot tied up. Straight braid, Power Pro 50-pound braid. Sorry guys, I'm getting a little tongue twisted. But everyone, check out this clinker bait. Look at that. It's the weirdest looking thing I've ever seen. But don't get me wrong, some people will be like, oh, that's stupid looking. That's not going to catch a fish. Do you think they would mass produce a bait without testing it? I guarantee this isn't tested for at least a year, maybe 2-3 years before mass producing it. So I just feel like it's going to be a fish catching machine in the right situation. So we're going to see if that right situation is right now. Let's see what the action looks like. That thing's got a clinking noise. Very cool lure. I can already see it's going to get freaking smoked. I'm going to put you guys up on the chesty here. You didn't miss nothing, Carlos. I got 47 thumbs up and I got 47 people watching. I'm gonna unplug you guys from the cell phone charger. Now you guys are gonna go up on my chesty first. Ladies and gentlemen, I just made Daiwa is king, my moderator. He's a good buddy. Here we go. Anyone got some questions about this bait that I'm about to start fishing? You happily ask Daiwa is king. He is a lot more familiar with this bait than I am. Very cool looking bait. I can't wait. That color, I feel like smallmouth will crush this freaking thing. But we don't have smallmouth here, so we got largemouth, so let's see what's up. Oh yeah, get a backlash on the first cast? That's even better. I bet y'all dying right now. We call those professional overruns. They're not backlashes anymore, they're professional overruns. Probably doesn't help, it got grass and shit on it. I could hear that thing clicking and clacking. What the? That's so cool. They've never heard this noise. I guarantee you they've never heard this sound before. Sounds almost like similar to a buzzbait, a clacking buzzbait. The best thing, you can pause it. Run it about 5 foot and just pause it. Sounds like a little helicopter anchor clanker for all you Navy boys out there. Yeah, look at that damn thing. That thing's cool. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a new bait right here. Let's just find a big old fat Sally that wants to munch this thing. Look at that cast. I can hear that thing bubbling, clacking. It's like reeling in the Spoon Man. Is that a Pearl Jam song? Carlos, you use that bait for bass? Awesome, dude. We're an hour and 45 minutes into this live stream. Have yet to whack a fish. One bite. I guess I could still say I hooked up with the stripper. Alright, let's see if something wants to come out and murder this bait. Yeah. Let's do one more just for shits and giggles. That thing sounds cool. I hope y'all can hear that loud and clear. Why not with all the background sounds? I just need that thing to get smoked. Man, I should call something right out of those reeds. That's a shitty cast. There's a better cast right underneath it. There's some better water coming up. Once again, we're fishing the Teckle clinker, also known as the spoon man. Yep. Water's definitely got a stain on it. Or stain to it. Oh, I guarantee I'm about to catch a fish with this thing. Right today, right on live. Well, so I'm not going home until I catch one. So, boss man, if you're watching this live, I'm sorry, dude. I think I just got swirled on right there. Look like a dinker. Hey, bro, I think you got too much weight in the back of the boat, dude, when your boat's sounding like that and rocking back and forth. Keep it going, dude. Looks like one of those YouTube shorts you see that are testing out like a 200 horsepower on a 14-foot boat. cast because I snagged the dock now. What happened? The bow and arrow don't work worth a shit. Yes, it does. Talk that shit, man. Click this guy right in the freaking temple with this. Here we go. Bow and arrow worked. Medium heavy, Dwayne James. Comp Chop, what's up, man? Comp Chop 3. There's Triple G in the house. Okeechobee back in here. What's up? You're just tapping in, I appreciate it. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. You already have, and I appreciate it. Hope everyone's having a great Sunday afternoon. I'm here at the local lake in Kitsap County, fishing a Teckle clinker frog. It's a different, way different looking frog. Makes a clinking, clacking noise. Very cool. I don't know who designed that, who come up with that idea, but very innovative, to say the least. I still just puzzled on how they come up with that, but cool noise. I never heard that noise like that before. Hopefully I can catch a fish with it and showcase this bait, because I could already tell you it will catch fish. I could already tell just fishing it. The thing's clacking, clicking, clacking. Very cool noise. Oh, there's a fishy over there. I keep making a shitty cast. I like it a little bit closer. There we go. Oh shit, I got problems. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hideki, the owner, yes sir. Alright, here we go. This one of these docks I should get bit at. Okay, here we go. Oh, yep, throw the shit right in the tree. Look at that frog coming through that cover. Only if this little froggy knew what was about to happen to it. It would tread lightly. Very cool. Now, I highly recommend all you froggers out there, all you certified frog masters out there, highly recommend checking this frog out. You throw it on your little 7-foot medium heavy 100 series reel. So you can throw this on a spinning rod. A fairy wand with like 30-pound braid, you could throw that on. I'd go with a medium or a medium heavy. I prefer the medium heavy, but I know not all companies make medium heavy fairy wands. A lot of them are medium or medium light. Should be a fishy around this grass. Maybe there's an overhanging tree. Shitty cast. I'm about to throw it over there by that duck. Duck, you saved your life by showing me what you were. I thought you were a bass. Look over and the duck was head down inside the water. Alright, going for underneath the tree. Wasn't a bad cast. Look at that, right through the freaking tree. Oh, I just got blasted right there. Tried to get there. It must be multiple little itty bitty, little baby bass back there. I can't really call that a bite, y'all. Nope. Little pecker. All I hear is Spoon Man in the background. Oh yeah, tree frog. Mm-hmm. Remember to hit that like and subscribe button for this live stream. I had just shy of 2,000 subscribers. I'm hoping to hit 2,000 subscribers today. Appreciate everyone that was a part of that. I've been going berserk lately with the live streams, but there's been a lot of love given back to me, so I'll keep it going. I'm gonna try to find some other lakes that I can catch lots of fish and go live stream for you. But some of the best lakes out there, they all have shitty ass cell signal where they're at. Some of them are up in the foothills. Some of them just have shitty signal. But we're gonna work on that. I did go fishing yesterday. I was trying to shoot a fishing video, and the fishing turned out to be pretty garbage. I did end up catching 2 fish. It was nothing to write home about. They're just 2.5 to maybe close to 3 pounds. Ooh, look at that. A dead bass right there. Looked like it had been dead for a minute. Looks to be at least a 3-pounder. Let's go poke that fish. See what happens. No, we need that sun to go bye-bye. Make up your mind. Either come out and stay out, or just go away and don't come back out. Can't be doing these little peekaboo shits. I will let everyone know that there were probably about 4 or 5 bass boats early this morning fishing the lake. It's not my excuse for not having a bite or catching a fish. Just letting you know. Even though I hadn't really seen shit the last, oh, there's a fish right there trying to eat my bait. I'm gonna spin back around and make that cast again. That piece of bulrush Screwed all that up for me. Oh, there's another shitty cast. Bam! 2 for 2. Alright, let's pitch this shit. There we go. Oh shit, I about fell out of the boat right there. Yep, keep getting that stupid branch. Uh-huh. Alright. And for my next trick, I'm gonna check the comments. Tomcat? Yes, sir. I hate snakes. But we don't have any venomous snakes here in these waters. We do in eastern Washington in the form of the western diamondback rattler. But other than that, Washington State is snake free with the venomous shits. Glenn, good afternoon, sir. X-Gamer Tommy, my PB is 10.6 pounds, buddy. I recently just caught my second biggest bass, and that was about a week and a half ago. I caught a 9.7 pounder on live. You could check that out. Go to my live feeds or live streams and click on the video that has a picture of my face on it. You could watch me catch a 9 pound, 7 ounce at night. Apologize ahead of time for the foul language, but I was trying to hold it together, but yeah. Miss Triple G, later. Take care. Thank you for coming around. Be safe, but stay dangerous. Azar, how you doing, man? I can't really pronounce the rest of your name. I'll just say the first 4 letters. How's everyone doing? Martin, cast along the cover, yes sir. Been doing that. I'm gonna continue to do that. That is how we catch fish. Alright, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I'm fishing this Teckle frog. It's called the clinker. If you have any questions about this frog, feel free to ask in the comment section. Dio is King, the moderator of this video, will happily talk to you and tell you a little bit more about it. It is a very cool frog. I'm fishing it on a Mach 2 combo. It's a 7'3" medium heavy, 50-pound braid. The gear ratio on this reel is 7.51. More than likely, this is a 1/2 ounce to 5/8 of an ounce in the weight. Cast pretty good. Here we go. We just got a strike on it. Makes a very. Oh my God! You guys see that shit? Holy fuck! Holy fuck me sideways! You guys, wow! And you're not gonna get hooked? Holy shit! What's wrong with that guy? That fish made me blink my eyes, man. Damn, man. Yeah, that thing freaking come up and smoked it. I felt it hit the frog, but that was it. Me too. That thing made me blink my eyes. Oh, shit. I have to come back and see if that pecker will eat here in a little bit. That was definitely something I could call a strike. Damn. I'm pretty sure that was over a 3-pound fish. It never seen the clinker. It fucking got too excited for the clinker. Oh, man. And we still got quite a bit of really good water to clink. I don't know if that thing's working right, man. He might have hit the clinker a little too hard there. Definitely when you get a new bait like this, you're going to want to look at it prior to throwing it to make sure that you can overlook where everything is. Like this piece of metal right here is bent out at a certain degree. It's like that for a reason, so you want to make sure that it's always in that same position. Just a little tip on fishing new baits and teaching yourself the do's and don'ts of it. You want to test the limits of the bait. You want to try to throw it where you wouldn't throw a normal bait. Oh, I had a little piece of grass on it. That's why it wasn't clanking. Pretty loud. Definitely got that fish's attention. I should try to make a magnum-sized clinker. Probably make something similar to that. Yeah, buddy. There's that clanking. It wasn't clanking just a minute ago. That fish may have messed that bait up. Now I can hear it. Yeah, we're back in business. Trying to get the last little bit of top water in. Being here in Washington State, I literally have about 45 days before we start having some drastic changes in the weather. With that happening, that drops the water temp once the water temp gets below 50 degrees, is normally around Halloween. Sometimes before Halloween. Which means if you're top water freak like I, once the water gets below 50 degrees, they really don't chase baits all that much. I mean, I've heard of pros catching them down to like 38 degrees and stuff on top water, or, you know, 43 degrees. I think I've caught them down to 47. $52 for the single bladed buzzbait. Come on, I should be able to get another strike. God, I can't believe that fish missed the freaking bait. God. Just calm down there, big girl. Just calm down, swim up, eat the thing. You don't have to fucking scare the fuck out of everything. Damn. Hopefully everyone's having a great Sunday afternoon. Right at that pole. Damn, it's warm. Where'd that wind go? Where's the wind to go? Look out, duck. Duck, duck, goose. Alright, before I hit this spot up, I'm gonna check the comments. See how everyone doing. Situate the boat so I don't smash some shit. Larry Barker, how you doing, man? Hopefully you're still watching. Drastic, what's up, man? Drastic, I will not bend the hooks out on the froggies, man. Wait 10 seconds. Yeah, sometimes. Most time not. Hello from Texas. Jamie Rodriguez or Jaime Rodriguez. What's up? Those are good baits. Drastic. The Guggen squad. I think it was Catchco that made those baits. I love the filthy frog. That's a really good frog. William Pollock. Yes, sir. I love the freaking weedless spoon. Johnson's weedless spoon. Bass Pro Shop has a couple of those redfish type of spoons with the little red plastic keeper you put over your knot. Pretty cool. All right, since I've magically floated up on this spot, I think I'm gonna do a circle jerk right quick. Everyone cover your eyes. In the morning, I love this spot first thing in the morning. I remember I had a gigantor try to eat the 10-inch mag draft right here just a few months ago. I'll be very surprised if I don't get smashed in this little area. Speaking of weedless spoons, I have a 1 ounce spoon that I need to dig out, and I need to probably tie on here in the next week or so. Normally this time of the year, that's one of my dark horse lures, especially for heavy vegetative type of lakes like we have here. It's extremely grassy, keeps a lot of folks out of here, which is good. Come on, I'm ready to crack one. Where you at, big mama? Big mamacita. One hopper. hitchhiker. Alright, once again, ladies and gentlemen, we're fishing the clinker frog. It's one of the most different looking frogs I've ever fished. Got a very cool sound to it. Already got it smashed by a pretty good sized fish. The fish did hit the bait, but it did not eat the bait. It definitely came all the way out of the water. I can't wait to watch that later on my TV. Come on, get off of that tree. Abort that cast. That thing was upside down. Hope everyone's having a great Sunday afternoon. I'm doing what I absolutely love to do. That was a great pitch. Not really. Looks like this thing likes to almost run upside down. Yep. Don't know what that's about. I squeezed all the water out of her. She had a little bit of water sloshing around. Could be a bite over here. Let's try it to the retaining wall. hitchhiker off. I got 2 of them on there. I wonder how sturdy that PVC pipe handrail is. Hopefully that's just not PVC pipe. Probably not gonna be the best. Let's see what everyone's saying. Rodrigo, what's up, man? Christy, hello. Thank you. Nice spot. Yes, it is. 47. What's up? Paul Kennedy. Hi. I'm in Washington State fishing a tackle clinker frog for largemouth bass. So weedless topwater frog. Has a very cool action to it, clanking noise to it. It did just get destroyed by a pretty good sized fish. Did not hook up with it, but it smashed the fire out of the bait. Showed itself. I'm gonna go back over there here a little bit. Well, if you're familiar with the tackle sprinkler frog, this is another frog by Tackle that you need to check out, called the tackle clinker. It's got spoons that clank together, pretty cool. Definitely got a noise that the bass have not heard. Hoping to already catch a fish on this. Oh, we got some old ass fuzzy nuts over here gonna do nothing but bark. Sure barks a lot. Long lost cousin. That dog's older than me. Good dog. Darius Holmes, how you doing, man? John, how you doing? Baran, how you doing? I've never tried spear fishing. Switch up the retrieve is drastic. I have a little bit. Cheetah fish. You're saying I'm reeling too fast, huh? Yes, sir. Drastic, I honestly cannot reel this fast enough to be too fast for a largemouth or a smallmouth. I don't care if I have a 10-to-1 burning bait cast reel, there's no way I can reel that in too fast for a largemouth bass. I could surprise a lot of folks how fast a largemouth is. should be enough bite here. Hopefully it's a fish catch. Perfect cast. Come on, be rewarded. What to do? How about that one in the tree? Little one hopper. So where those dogs were barking earlier, that is a Karen that lives there that was sitting in that chair back there. That was Miss Karen. That's not her real name, but that's gonna be her name from now on. I remember way back in the day when I fished this lake, one of the first few times I fished it, that lady got in an argument with me and told me not to fish her dock. Told me there's no fish there for me to fish for. And yeah, they got in a slight argument with her. Her husband come over and kind of brushed her away, but I wasn't backing down from an argument for somebody that didn't know what the hell they were talking about. But that's why I didn't leave. That's why I was snickering back there, because I know the dog's barking drives her crazy more than it drives me crazy. So yeah, I had my little 5 minutes of fun back there. I try not to argue with folks anymore. I get tired of it. Especially them folks that act like they own the water just because they have a lakefront house. Yes, sir. Me too. where these fishies at. They're being a little stupid today like they were yesterday. Oh, that's a shitty cast. And they sprayed the fire out of that grass and killed a lot of it. Pelican 10 foot. Chef Alex has. Good boat. That was a shitty cast. Left-handed, normally not what I cast with. I think we need to maybe go somewhere else. How is there that much clouds in the sky and yet there's more sun shining than cloudy? Makes no sense. Damn. We got 2-footers coming in here. Pleasure boaters. Isn't that so true? Suck my gas. I don't know why that sounds like a little bird. Oh, Fushy. Fushy Wushy. Fuzzy look like he'd bite the shit out you. Can't see me. It's driving that dog crazy. You can't see me. I see you, dude. Were you the reason that all the flutes smell like that, Mr. GJ? Were you responsible for dipping each one of them flutes into that solution? Indonesia in the house. What's up? London Love. What's up? Herber. Hello. How are you? Peter Lesnick. What's up? You guys want to see a 40-pound redfish being caught? Check out that link that is highlighted, pinned to the top. Check it out. ACC_fishing caught a 40-pound redfish, which is a really big fish. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I appreciate everyone tapping in on a Sunday afternoon. I'm fishing the sprinkler, or the tackle clinker frog, topwater frog. You hear that thing? If I could hear it, I know the fish could hear it and feel it coming through the water column. I got one really nice strike on it. Let's make one more cast and we'll move on to the next dock. Sounds like a buzzbait, but it definitely does not look like a buzzbait, which is very cool. Coming up on the 3rd hour of live. The catching so far is a little off. I have not caught a fish yet. May change up here shortly and possibly start flipping a little bit more, as well as frogging and other baits. I know we're fishing behind that kid in the kayak right now. Probably need to change up the spots. Starting to get in a little unproductive water, as I call it. See if something underneath that tree. Oh, shitty cast. There we go. Uh-huh. All those blackberries look so good right there. Nobody gets to eat those? God, there's a bunch of red ones still. I still got some homegrown organic strawberries that I need to make into a strawberry jam. I probably grew about maybe 5 pounds of organic strawberries this year. Alright, I'm going to be thinking about changing baits and changing tactics here. Still going to leave this tied on because it's a super cool frog. I know it'll get just punished in the right approach, right time. They still get punished right now. Like I need to put the sunglasses on. Let's see if something wants to come out from that dock. Huh. Alright. Let's just have a look. I'll punch this dock right here with a Guggen Squad nuke punch. The tips dipped in that Spike It dye. It's a orange dye. I got an 1.25 ounce flipping hook or flipping weight pegged with 2 bobber stops. Put on a 5/0 straight shank flipping hook. I got 65-pound braid on this on a 7'9" heavy action rod. It's a Johnny Morris Carbon Light combo. The rod is rated 1 to 4 ounces. If you're looking to get into throwing big baits, this is the rod to get with. To tell you the truth, I think this rod comes with a 10-year warranty from Bass Pro Shop. I don't think there's a whole lot of rod companies that offer you a 10-year warranty with their product. That's a shitty cat or pitch. So let me make at least a decent pitch. So on stuff like this, I like to pitch it there, let it sit there, and just dead stick it. Maybe 10 seconds at the most without moving it. A lot of times that gives it time for that bass to swim up, inspect it, bite it, and do what bass do. Obviously nothing's going on. I try to pitch all 4 corners, even where the docks join each other. Usually there's a pole or like a post on the wood docks. Those are always high percentage spots. Nothing really wanting to go on over there. When you're doing this technique, if you're new to it, you feel anything different, set the hook. See your line swimming off, set the hook. Hook sets are for free, they don't cost you anything. The only thing they're going to cost you is possible fish from not setting the hook. But they are for free. So when in doubt, set the hook. This is what is known as pencil reeds. Bulrush is another name for them, depending on where you live at. This is same type of cover. I caught my biggest bass in Texas in my first 3 years. Reminds me of the California Delta. Some dude in a kayak right there, or a woman. Not really sure what we got going right there. I think it's a lady. She's really happy. That's some straight Florida shit right here, y'all. Yeah, there's some rollers right there. This next area kind of sucks. I'll look at the Melissa Huggins, how are you? David McHugh, how you doing, man? Hook set and reel, what's up, man? Thank you for joining me on this Sunday afternoon, y'all. Whew. Oh yeah. Sorry y'all, I just turned off my notifications so you don't have to hear that annoying sound of somebody notifying me. Even though it was YouTube. Alright, I'm starving. So I'm gonna break out some chips and dip. I got that homemade chunky ass guacamole. Mole. I got onions in there from the garden. 3 different types of onions. Red, yellow, and white. I grew them from bulbs. Here's a chunky ass guacamole I'd be grubbing on. I took the earpiece out so it won't kill you guys with me crunching and munching. Uh-huh. I used to not like guacamole as a kid. I'd be loving that shit now. Yeah, here y'all eat. Eat, eat, eat. What's up, Gary Hurst? Where you coming from, Gary? I'm not sure where that's at, Gary. I'm not even sure how to even pronounce that, buddy. I'm not educated. I'm almost done snacking, y'all. Alright. I'm done munching. Damn, that ish is so good. Be healthy, y'all. Eat healthy. Be healthy. You'll be around for your family a whole lot more. You eat healthy, be healthy. Woo! That ish is spicy, y'all. Alright. We're gonna get back to fishing. I'm gonna put you all down like that. Now I'm gonna put you all up high so you guys can see what I see. I gotta charge you guys for a little bit and then I'll put you guys back onto my chesty. Carlos, unfortunately, buddy, you did not. I don't know when you left. I got one strike on that teckle frog. Other than that, it's been crickets, buddy. I just got done eating some chips and dip. And yeah, we're gonna continue on. Excuse me if I burp y'all's ear. See if anything's inside here. Want to eat. Maybe if I get skunked, I'll do that rope swing right there, y'all. I bet y'all love that shit. I'll spin around so y'all can see it. I know that shit'll break on me too. Now, I'll just show y'all. How about that rope swing right there? Oh yeah. If I get skunked, I come back and swing from that rope swing for y'all at the end of fishing. Maybe, maybe not. And that freaking seagull just grabbed some shit off the water and flew away. He's sitting up in that tree, didn't even see him. Yeah, buddy, I got a bunch of Gambler Big Easy 5-inch coming. Tackle Warehouse had their box sale, which if any of you guys or gals looked in there and seen any of that stuff, it had some really good sales going on. Honest options only. Where are you from? Are you from Florida? Honest options? You sound like a Florida boy. Good advice though, I appreciate it, man. Rhode Island. So you're up in the northern hemisphere like I. Gambler Big Easy is one of my favorite trailers for a chatterbait. Like this. Or even a swim jig. Like this. I absolutely kill him with that. Honest options only, or opinions only. You should check out one of my latest live streams. I caught a 9.7 on this bait at night on live. Look for the thumbnail with my face on it. You're gonna see me catch a 9.7 on that bait. Very good baits. I love them. My PB is a 10.6 pound on a single bladed buzzbait. Back in 2018. So I'm pretty much a topwater freak. I just recently got into throwing big swim baits. So far the Mag Draft 10 inch is my favorite. That's awesome for your buddy, man. That's not easy to do nowadays in tournament fishing. There's a lot of talent fishing tournaments. I fished a few Tuesday night tournament back in my first 3 years of fishing in East Texas. I always look forward to those Tuesday night tournaments for 3 hours from 6:30 to 9:30 in Rusk County on Lake Martin. Rusk County, Texas. That's Henderson, Texas. I used to work at Cassidy Jones over there at a lumberyard. Alright, we're gonna get back to fishing. I spilt my freaking drink. That's always a good waste of money. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. I will swing for that rope if I get skunked tonight. I got an actual towel in my back seat of my truck. What do y'all think? Y'all think that'll support my weight? That shit look old as shit, man. I could set my boat up over there. Set this up. Filming that shit. That's some jackass shit, but hey, I may just do it. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I'll put you guys back in the holder. I'm gonna charge the phone a little bit more. What's your PB from Rhode Island? I bet Rhode Island got some freaking donks in it. Just like Washington State. It's like all other states other than Alaska, which got no bass. They got giant salmon bigger than me. So it makes up for it. What the fuck was that? That was a bite there, little Billy. Fucking dicking around. Do. Man, what was that frickin' bite there, Bill? One time I don't set the hook like I need. Hoo. Frickin' 3-footer here. Damn, man. Another missed opportunity. Felt that dunk. Hold up. I just got a thump right there. Stick. I gotta lay down coming up right there. That's gonna be in my money spot right there. Should be. All this looks good, but I rarely ever catch a freaking fish out of it. Come on, Pecker. good. About midway, back part. Okay, and up. Cricket. Got 2 foot in these bulrush pencil reeds. There's more than enough depth to hold fish in it. Even a foot of water is enough for a fish to bury itself inside that stuff. And there's so many people that are just fish right by this shit. You gotta have special gear to be able to fish this shit. The longer rod makes it a lot more efficient. With this 1.25 ounce weight, it has a very fast fall. I mean, that fish has a split second to make a decision either it's going to bite it or not. Most times it'll bite it before it even hits the bottom. You gotta be on your P's and Q's. You gotta be ready at all times to crack that thing, no matter where you're at, standing, pulling the rod. The last thing you want to do is gather up, like telegraph your hook set. You just want to set the hook right away and be real. It takes a little bit of practice. I still do it from time to time. If you have your rod tip up, just slam that sucker back as hard as you can. Start reeling. Feel anything different. I usually pull up on it just to see if it's maybe swimming off. Maybe I can feel it. Sometimes I feel like that kind of hurts me. Like checking it. Don't even check it. I feel like there's crack out there. Set the hook first, I'll put the hook. You know it's 3 foot of water and you pitch it in there, it goes a foot and it just stops. That's a fish. Most of the time, 90% of the time, you're going to feel that thump. Usually right after it hits the water. Single bladed. This is the War Eagle Buzz Toad, 1/2 ounce. I put a horny toad on it with a 3/0 Stinger hook. 50-pound braid, 7'3", 13 fishing blackout rod, just with a loose speed. So yeah, speed spool, reel, 50-pound braid. is the type of buzzbait I caught my 10-6 on back in 2018 at Lake X. It was the one with the gold blade. We're gonna have problems here. Bam! Threw it right in that tree. Great catch. Go back to that clinker here shortly. Hit that like button, hit subscribe button, if you want to watch us on time. Check me out on Swimbait79. Fish, come on. I had 3 off of see what happened was not yet. Damn. How you doing, Robert? Modesto, what's up? My biggest bass I've ever caught out of this particular body of water is a 660. Swimbait. Caught that fish maybe 3 years ago. Again, thank you for all those that are watching. If you're watching this live stream, we're lying about this side. Definitely we're not lying about this side. Normally we'll be back on this side. Not today! Wondering who Fred is. Fred is a local legend here in Long Lake. Passed on a little information. So you got to see my live stream when you catching that 9-7. Cool. You know about my fish. Alright, let's check the comments. Take you guys out of the cup holder. What's up, Paul Adventures? How you doing, man? Thank you, Paul. Yes, sir, I love my boat. I worked so damn hard for this boat. I've redone the deck, the carpet. I added on a 7 rod and reel locker storage on the left hand side. I redid all the plywood, everything in this boat. I basically just traced everything out. I wish I wouldn't have done that. Some of the shit was not squared up. It had a dark blue carpet on this prior. I went with the light gray. But yes, I love this boat. It's right about 15 foot. I got a 25 Yamaha on it, 4-stroke. I got a 12 volt, 55 pound thrust trolling motor up front. I got a 10-inch 106 Garmin SB fish finder. That guy's a D-bag. Love to cast the 190 and hit him right in the head. check back with the comment here shortly. Thanks for the love, Paul Adventures. Yes, sir. You have to come up here. I'll take you fishing. All right. Earlier, or a lot earlier, I had a really good bite on this spot on that bait. See if that fish will bite that bait again. Got a foot for it. Right at the edge of the boat, like they're about to blow out of the boat. Cheap ass Walmart glasses. Weight, double bobber stop, straight shank 5/0 flipping hook. We got the Guggen Squad Nuke punch with the craw tips dipped in good old Spike It orange dye. Don't mess with Texas. What's up? I lived in Texas at one time. Yeah, I tried the clinker Daiwa. Son of a gun fish. That's a really good fish earlier. I bet it's hiding in this bulrush over here. I'm gonna try to punch some of this grass. I didn't realize there was all this grass around the little set of pads that they tried to eat it. Fish probably be more susceptible to biting later this evening. Sure that thing is secured in there. Almost there, about another 20 minutes on the charger and I'll be able to put you guys on the test feed again. Dogs got it before. Job done with fish. I don't know why the fish so much. Normally, fish are well seasoned and well into cold front by summertime, end of summer. Be affecting them like it is. Woody fish. I feel like I need to turn around and go with those pads. Get ready for a little boat ride. I don't know why my foot itches like crazy right now. I got sunburn on. First time I fished. Okay. Adrian, how you doing, man? What's up? All right. Let me put you all in there. Shut up, fuzzy nuts. All right, Daiwa is king. Meet Paul Adventures. Paul Adventures meet Daiwa is king. Both of y'all have been my moderators on videos. This is Daiwa is King's first time being a moderator for me. I appreciate each and every one of y'all's help. Paul Adventures, I appreciate all the love you give me, man. If you're still there. If not, no worries. Alright, let's catch ourselves a goddamn fish. God dog, man, this is gritty shit here. Guess this is why they call it fishing. Let the shit charge up just a little bit more, and then I'll be able to keep you guys off the chesty. I'll be able to see this shit up close and personal. Almost at 100 likes. I guess that's easy when you go for 4+ hours. Hopefully I hit over 2,000 subscribers. Been a long time coming. I definitely put forth some effort. That's one thing I'll never lack is effort. I'm designing a monthly sign up for my channel. In the works of doing that. I'll be announcing some stuff here in a little bit. roughly 14 foot length. Has a silky bottom. Normally I would consider this thickness of pads to be 80-pound braid worthy. 65 is good. I feel like 50-pound would be undersized for this thickness of pads. You easily get away with 50 in that sparser type pads. Jigging it. Sometimes they'll try to rip the rod out of your hand when one tries to get it. Have to shake that to get it through. Pad. excuse my language, but y'all, dang, this shit been so long coming, man. I'm gonna kiss this bass. If it don't slap me in the woohoo. Damn, y'all. Hit that like button. It's a freaking slange. Look at that. Look at that, y'all. That's over a 3-pound fish. Let's see what she weighed. Tina, where you been at all freaking day long? You better get Tammy up front and center right now. Oh. Tina, you need to freaking eat. You want that crawback? Oh, she's 3.1 pounds. I'll show y'all. 3.1. She's healthy. She's wild as you know what. Look like she got a glimmer of blood on her tail, meaning that it's probably a post-spawn fish. Hit that like button, y'all. It's a dandy. This is what I've been hunting all day long. Beautiful sunset right there. Yeah, buddy. I'm gonna go ahead and release it. Let somebody else. They got some little teeth on it, little nubs. She gone. Man, it took way too long to do that. When I felt that fish bite, I set the hook, but that fish was already about 3 foot all the way into the pads. Little ninja bite right there. Dang. Yeah, about time. It just took way too much of a day to get that bite right there. But everything happens for a reason. Don't really understand what the reason was, but nonetheless, caught ourselves a very nice fish. I hadn't seen anybody else catching anything. That bait's ripped, toasted. We're gonna go ahead and get ourselves a brand new bait. Never seen these baits. They're very cool. Guggen baits. It's called the Nuke Punch Green Pumpkin. The bait is specifically designed with a harder plastic around the top rim of it, where it's going to sit on your hook and hook keeper. It's a solid body, ribbed. Got 2 little pinchers. It doesn't have a bunch of appendages hanging out that'll get caught up in the grass, which is nice. It's what you want in a flipping bait. You don't want a bunch of shit hanging up in the grass. Just want it to punch right through and give that fish about 0.01 seconds to realize that it's going to eat it or not eat it. It's going to decide real fast. Normally they eat it. The smaller bass, Paul, tastes better. My opinion, you probably should never put a 3-pounder in a frying pan, but everyone's different. Takes a long time for a fish to get to 3 pounds, let alone 10 pounds here in the Pacific Northwest. Caught a fish. Do it again. Do it another 9 times more. Yes, like the 12 to 15 inch bass. Oh, I'll make tacos out of them all day long. Big bass. Woo! Yeah, look at that shit, guys. That's a freaking donk. Look at that. That's a pig. Okay. Hi. Come on. Okay. Let's see what this pissed off fish weighs. It's a 3.5-er. £3 10 ounces. Yeah. It's a fat one. Little fatty. Fatty McGee. Look at that. Tubalicious. Yeah, that bite window happening right now, y'all. About time. I damn earned it, man. 4 hours for minimal action, and also wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Yeah, buddy, hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you're not subscribed yet. This is summertime fishing up in the PNW. Here we go. We're gonna release her for somebody else to be able to enjoy that same shit. Yeah, buddy. Very, very light bite on that freaking fish. And once again, I set the hook on it, and that fish was already well away from where it bit that bait. I'm gonna re-rig this up, and I'm gonna check out the comments. Appreciate everyone watching, tapping in, hitting the like button, watching me fish. I might be doing this streaming a little bit more. Especially if the people want this more than my actual fishing content and edited videos and all that, which I think I'm still gonna make. Yes, she did. Thank you, thank you. She did have one. Rhett the Threat, what's up, man? Yeah, about time I whacked another fishy. Mickey Bullard, I'm using 1 1/4 ounce weight. It's a flipping tungsten, 100% tungsten weight. I have yet to go up to 1.5 ounces, but I think I will be this next summer, because I'm still finding myself having to lightly shake this 1.25 ounces to get it to fall through. I use a double bobber stop method, and that method is just plain and simple. The more you flip and pitch into thick cover, you will burn that little rubber bobber stop off. So the idea of putting 2 of them on there is that you don't have to retie your rig in a day of fishing. Just a little tournament secret that I learned a long time ago about pitching and flipping from some Florida boys. What's funny is I never dipped that stuff into the orange on that last fish, which is pretty funny. Here we go. Alright, let's put the scale up. Let's get to flipping again. Let's see what happens. I was about to race to the other side of the lake and start throwing a big swim bait in that thick pads. I was gonna rig up this guy. I still may do that. But let's go ahead and re-rig this craw up. I think this hook might be trash. I spoke so high about this hook. Let's see if it'll cost me a fish. That's bad to say that, huh? I'm gonna wait until it costs me a fish and then I'll talk shit about the hook. Sounds about right. Alright, let me see what the battery life is on the phone so I can put you guys on the chesty. That phone doesn't look like it's even charging. What the hell's going on? It's still 58%. We'll go ahead and just unplug that. Yeah, you guys are gonna get up close and personal. Hold on, I think I gotta fix a water leak back here in the boat. No, we're good. No leak. Yeah, Di was king. Yeah, she did have a belly. Alright, there is fish number 2. Let's go ahead and fish for number 3. Hit bottom. It's about 3.5 foot of water right there. I got a bee flying around. Bee gone. Little tip when you're pitching and flipping, when you pull your bait out of the water to make another flip or pitch, you want to make sure that your hook is still buried in there. I gotta rig that up a little bit better. This hook keeper keeps sliding down. It's already busted. It's a metal hook keeper. So let me show you all this hook here. It's made by Gamakatsu. It's a very strong hook. It's kept its form. It hasn't bent out at all. But this hook keeper right here, this is all metal. And it was welded in place. Watch this. See? That thing slid down. I broke the weld on it, on that fish. Which I could easily put a drop of super glue on there and put that right back up. Let it dry. It at least lasts for a fish. Very cool idea. I thought it was one of badass hooks, having a metal keeper. Normally that's plastic and they always bust apart and break up, or it does this where it slides up and down the shaft of the hook. I could see somebody, you know, trying to get something from it. Kind of a innovative idea. Did not hold its weld though on the little weld job on it. But nonetheless, it's still going to work out. Just have to touch it a little bit more. See, that's why I need an 1.5 ounce weight. I feel like it'll punch right through that pad. It's almost on the verge of doing it now with the 1.25 ounces. That's about as far as you want to do this presentation from the boat out. That's why utilizing a longer rod is a better overall thing for this. I thought for sure that last fish was close to 4 pounds. If not just over 4 pounds. It's a thick one. Short. But she's thick. We're about to hit 5 hours of live streaming. Caught 2 fish. 2 fish in the last 10 minutes. That's bass fishing for you. A lot of people would have packed up and gone home, but nope, not me. That was a shitty pitch. I totally missed that big opening right there. Yep, that one. need a 5-pounder right now. I hope to go up to Whatcom County here in the coming weeks. I'm actually going to go up there a few times. I got a couple of lakes up there that are going to be closing. One of them's a grass lake like this, and one of them's a giant clear lake that's filled with world-class smallmouth. And that one I think I could go live from. They put 2.5 million kokanee fry in this lake. Not in this lake, but in the smallmouth lake I'm talking about. And that's what the smallmouth are feeding on. At least the big world-class smallmouth are feeding on the full body 5 to 8 inch kokanee. So I love to take a stab at that. My PB smallmouth is 4.53. I would love to catch a 6-pound smallmouth. 6-pound smallmouth is equivalent to a 10-pound largemouth. So I would love to catch a giant smallmouth as well. I'd love to catch one on a swim bait. I think that's very possible. Especially like an 8-inch mag draft. That big clump right there. If there was a fish in this area, it'd probably be in something like that. Something thick. It's a lot thicker and everything around there. Oh my God. Yep. That was a stripper. Yep. God dog. Why did I ever slightly hesitate on that? Damn. Okay, maybe that fish is still there. The boat hadn't floated up on it and messed it all up just yet. Okay, let's try to compose ourselves. We're already rigging that shit all stupid. Straight rig this Texas style. Yep. Just like that. You want to pull apart that little piece of plastic that is there from them pouring the mold. Let's go ahead and dip the tips. Let's dip the whole damn thing. Okay. Let's go ahead and put this over the boat. Secure this before I kick this over and be really mad. I'd have to end the live stream. Alright, it was that clump right there. Let's see if old piggy bitch is still in there. Oh, there's... God. Can't believe it stripped the freaking bait off. Damn. I couldn't tell y'all the feeling of that when you feel that thump. How big my eyes would get. There's another thicker clump right there. I'm gonna try to get a little bit closer and see if I can't hit that from here. There we go, I made it through. If you're just tapping in right now on a Sunday evening, I'm flipping some heavy cover. I've caught 2 fish in the last 15 minutes. I just had a fish strip my bait off, so I just rebaited my hook with the new soft plastic punch, nuke punch. Got the craw tips dipped in the orange, 1.25 ounces with double bobber stop, pegged. Got a 65-pound braid, heavy action rod, up close and personal. .8 was the biggest fish, I think, so far. Damn. I messed it. I dicked it up, man. Damn. Canadian honker's loud. I'll check the comment here shortly. See, I looked at my hook to make sure it was still embedded in the plastic before I make my next pitch. Guess what? It's hanging out. Something to look over every time before you make the next pitch. And make sure that shit ain't wrapped up around the eye. That helps too. Uh-oh. Almost thought that was a bite. Come on, I'm ready to crack another one. Fix my bait and I'm gonna check the comments. How's everyone doing? We need to break out another hook. I noticed the keeper on this hook is gone too. And there's a freaking bead. Get the Oh, I home run that Ken Griffey Jr. That son of a gun right there. Uh-huh. Barry Bonds your ass. Alright, let's check the comments. See what's up. I like fishing. Hi. How are you, man? YU Islamic Official. What's up, man? Nav Song Elite Force. What's up, man? West Philippine Sea. Awesome. Liam Mello. Any tips on how to use a bait caster? Keep at it. Always have a fairy wand next to you in case you get flustered with it, but keep at the bait caster. And it pays to spend a little bit more than 50 bucks on a bait caster for your first one, so you don't have to deal with some of that dumb shit. So spend at least $100 is about what you can get for, you know, a somewhat quality reel. If you look to buy a bait caster or fishing gear around Christmas or Black Friday, that's usually when they have some of the best sales of the year, whether online or in store. Carlos, what's up, man? Trip Heiler, how you doing, man? Stinker, how you doing? I was king. Yeah, it's a super fun technique to learn. Very easy to learn too. You don't need too special of gear. You can definitely do it with minimal gear. I got everything that you can utilize. Trip Heiler, you have the exact combo. Is that the Johnny Morris Carbon Light, 7'9" heavy action, rated 1 to 4 ounce. You can throw some big baits on that weigh up to 4 ounces. It's an awesome rod and reel. Ray Dalton, how you doing? The biggest bass I caught on the 190 is a 712. That was part of my 5-fish stringer that I caught that day that weighed over 30 pounds. That was the biggest fish I caught that day on the Whopper Plopper 190. That was in the month of August here in the Pacific Northwest. How many big bass I caught on Whopper Plopper 190? I've caught quite a few. I think I've caught 4 7s on it, and I can't remember how many 5s and 6s, but it's quite a few. 4-pounders is probably up and over 50 of them. A lot of 4-pound fish will come up and smash the fire out of that. Smallmouth as well. Whopper Plopper 190 is a heavily slept on lure, I feel like. It's not even typically a bass bait. It's a muskie bait. It's designed for muskie. Yeah, that bee. I took care of that bee, Daiwa. Lynn, what's up? Chaga Lang. Natasha Peach, I remember you. What's up? Dominic Poland, what's up, man? Poulin. Sorry if I butcher your name. Blizz Ride, what's up? What's up, Chevy 777? 777. Hey, Dalton, don't sleep on that 130 for smallmouth, even largemouth. It's a great lure to cover water. But if you're looking for trophy fish, yeah, the smallmouth would knock the snot out of that 190. Thanks for everyone tapping in on this Sunday afternoon. Well, it's early evening. I've caught 2 fish today. The fish aren't really wanting to bite, but they're 2 nice fish, and I caught them in probably the last 20 minutes. Caught them in about a 5-minute span. I'll put you guys on my chesty and see if I can't flip up another fish. I'm coming up on 5 hours of live streaming, showing everybody how I bass fish. This technique is considered close quarter combat in the world of bass fishing. You'd be surprised what a 4-pound fish would do to you inside that thick stuff. Biggest flipping fish I've ever caught is a 5-pound 8-ounce. That was in Texas. I've definitely ran into a couple other fish. I had a fish bend a hook out earlier this year, about 2 months ago, doing this stuff. Oh, we got another bee that wants to be gone. Come on, dude. I don't want to get stung by you. Get away from me, dude. I got nothing sweet for you. Maybe that guy Drastic does. I don't know. I swear that bee just landed on my leg. Once again, it's about 3 foot underneath these pads. My weekend is over with. After this, back to work. I'll be back at this stuff again next weekend, as I am every weekend. I'm sorry if you guys tapped into the live yesterday. That was Lake X. The cell signal there sucks really bad, so if you're watching these live streams of mine and it starts to get all pixelated and stuff, it means the signal's starting to go bad. I think I got about 25-minute live stream yesterday from Lake X, and I'll be working on that issue here shortly. But the fishing was kind of garbage yesterday. I caught 2 fish. You can see those 2 fish that were caught yesterday as they were loaded up as YouTube shorts on my channel. They're nothing to write home about. Maybe the biggest was 2.5, 2 3/4 maybe. Both bit the big red buzzer. The first fish really smashed a fire out of that thing. Thought it was a lot bigger fish. Faked me out. Fishing right on the edge of this flat pad section. We got the isolated pads, less dense pads, you know, circled around it. Those are just little simple ambush points for bass to hide up in. Wait for some unsuspecting prey to come swimming by, and bam, that's all she wrote for the bait. Hopefully YouTube doesn't flag me for that music that dickhead is playing over there. Huh, come on, fishy. I always wanted a boat flip an 8-pounder after I flip that, after I pitch and flip that fish in some thick cover. I don't know if that's a smart thing to do. Probably not. Let's try it. First, we gotta find a freaking 8-pounder. These little dollar size pads are always hot spots for bass. Maybe not today. Hopefully everyone's having a great Sunday evening. Thank you for clicking on my live stream. I'm fishing in Washington State. Fishing some thick cover. A super fun way to get jacked up for some largemouth bass. Definitely get the heart rate going. So if you got any kind of heart problems, this probably isn't the best technique for you. Be gone, bee. Put that down for a second. I gotta check the trolling motor. Feels like it's clogged up. Which, oh yeah, look at that freaking cousin it clinging to the freaking motor. Bam! Oh, now we got cousin it off the motor. James Forrester, what's up, man? Thank you for the like. Marcel, how you doing, man? Joe, what's up? Try something yellow. Yeah, maybe, maybe not. Christy, yes, I caught 2. Seppo, where's my boat? Question mark. Don't know what you're saying, man. Abdullah, how you doing, man? Hopefully I said that right. If not, sorry. Yes, I've caught 2 fish. Pitching and flipping the thick pads. Doing a technique known as punching. Got a bait on here with the tips dyed. Got the 1.25 ounce weight. Got it on straight braid. Got the old Snell knot tied on there. And that shit just snagged that frickin' pad. Comes through the cover really good. That's the thicker pad that I saw. That's what you want to target in these sparser type of pads, all the denser, thicker piles or areas of bunches of pads. If that makes sense. It's where the better fish are going to be positioned. Should be. Stupid is stuck on the top of that pad. Freaking dead calm. Something just ate something right there. There's some kind of bait right there. You can see it popping. Little minnows or something. Let's crash their party. Oh shit. Let's fucking fix this bait for the 8th time. It's the hook. Feels like that hook lost the little barb on the back of the hook. Alright, let's go right there. We have not hooked up with a screamer yet. That is always my go-to. Love when that braid screams between the between the eyelets right here. Hello to all those that are just tapped in. I'm fishing for largemouth bass. There we go. I gotta shake it. It still hadn't cleared that pad yet. It's stuck on it. And I popped the freaking free from the hook, the bait. Probably need to put a new hook on. Hard-headed and stupid. I want that one more fish and then I change that bitch. Okay. So we're going to slide the bobber stops all the way up. We're going to slide the flipping weight all the way up. Take the soft plastic bait back off. We're just going to cut this hook off. Put that hook right there. Reach in here. We're going to grab another hook. Once again, these are Yamagatsu. Remove the hooks in the package so you can read the freaking package. Now I just bent the package. There we go. Everyone can see them. They have a metal hook keeper. Very different. Very cool. Okay, so how I tie a snail knot is have the hook upright like this. Clearly see, and you want to come from the downward angle from the top through the eye. Want to pinch that right at the keeper. Make a little loop. Hold that with your finger, and you want to wrap that part right here. You want to wrap that. You want to make it about 8 wraps. So make sure you have quite a bit of line out. You want to make a loop. Hold it with your finger. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. There's 5. There's 6. 7. 8. We'll go 8. Put this through that little loop that you've been pinching and holding on to. I put this into my mouth, and you're going to want to pull the main line. There we go. Cinch the main line. Cut your tag end off. Don't cut it too short. There you go. Now the moment of truth is when you slap your weight against the top of your hook. If it comes out almost to a 90 degree, then you know you tied the snail knot right. That is right. See that? You'll get 20% more hookup if you tie a snail knot when you're pitching and flipping. Just a little tip. So with the new hook, we're going to go ahead and just slide this bait back on there. I'm going to rig this up Texas style, which is just a weedless method of rigging your soft plastic bait. Obviously originated in Texas. There we go. Slide your weight back down, fix your bobber stops back to the top of your weight. And you're ready to punch once again. There we go. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you're not subscribed yet. We're back in business with a brand new hook. I might have to take back some of that praise I gave Gamakatsu for making that hook, as I have already busted one of the hooks with the hook keeper. And a little barb on the back of the hook come off too. Like I wore that off, which is unfortunate. It's so dead calm on the lake. There's nobody here. Jet skiing, water skiing. Some bait popping right over there. You can sit there and watch that right now. I think the sunset is around 8 to 8:30ish. So we're definitely in the last, basically within the last 2 hours of daylight here. Still doesn't get completely dark until after 9. I just spooked something over there. Looks like a bigger fish. Sitting there watching all those little minnows. This is a hot spot right here. The past few summers have been on the back side of these flat things that have a little bit of open water. Not so much this year. I don't know why. got a punch in there. There we go. Crazy weekend of fishing. Hello, anybody home? Where's Gertrude at? Where's Big Mama at? I'm not talking about Tyler Perry. We're gonna try this spot just a few minutes longer. Then I think we're gonna shoot across the lake. I'm gonna fish a big swim bait, maybe flip. And maybe throw that new tackle bait around there, but I think it's gonna be winding down to be the last hour of live stream for us. Just want to appreciate and thank everyone that turned out. Appreciate all the love. But nonetheless, we still got about at least another hour of fishing. The fish start chomping right now. I'll stay longer. Well, I don't have to do the rope swing because I caught a fish. And I don't have to stay after dark because I hadn't caught a fish yet. The boss will be happy in the morning. Hey, get away from me, B. I don't know why you wanna. What's so fascinating about my freaking rod there, B? I had a fish strip my bait off earlier in this very same spot. It's not the case today. Damn. Time to make a move. Make a move. Uh-huh. Put all that stuff that can potentially fly out of the boat. All right. Charlotte Parham. What's up? I wish you could be here too. Ant-Man. You see bass underneath me? X. Hi, how are you, dude? Clayton Bradford, what's up, man? What styrofoam you talking about, Clayton? Where we at? Are you talking about that pool noodle over here? I caught two that fisherman one. You gotta be talking about that stupid ass pool noodle over here. Cause that was a ways away. Man, there's all types of shit in the water, dude. I'd be here all day cleaning. But I know exactly what you're talking about, dude. Yeah, you see that shit? Fucking piece of shit. Come on. Shit show. Yeah, just for that guy that said, "Oh, drive by like you didn't see it." Yeah, I don't really want this in my freaking boat there, dude. But I'll take it. Hit the like button for that trash retrieval. Have I caught any? Well, I just caught a piece of styrofoam, y'all. Mukisa Grace Mercy Lucky, what's up? How you doing? John Cannon, what's up, man? Mark Twain or Mar Twain, what's up? Hi. Irfin Corum, what's up? Grumpy Bass, what's up? Charlotte, how you doing? Theodore, not get bit. Well, I gotten a few bites today, man. Die was king. I got that piece of styrofoam for that guy. He already exited out probably. Carlos, it's been super fun, man. I appreciate you watching. Yeah, no worries, man. It reminds me I gotta plug my shit in too. My shit's at 29%. I appreciate all your time, Carlos. Nothing but love, buddy. Yeah, we got the Barefoot Bandit. Who knows what about the Barefoot Bandit here in Washington State? It's a famous dude. You'll probably find that story on YouTube. Pretty interesting story about the Barefoot Bandit. I should probably plug my phone in. Put that piece of foam over there. Alright. Let's chug a chug chug. Uh-huh. Damn, I've been on water for 6 hours. A little over 6 hours. I appreciate everyone that's watching. Been watching. I gotta check this leak in the back of the boat here. Yep, definitely. Uh-huh. All right. Unhook my shit. My shit. I'll put my socks and shoes back on. I may or may not have gotten burnt on the top of my feet. YYTGGRRR? I think that's how you say all that. What's up? Sorry if I butcher your screen name. Okay. What are we gonna do? We're gonna, oh shoot. We're gonna knock everything down. Okay, we're gonna take the big red off. We're gonna put the Kitech 7.8 on there. That's rigged up on a modified owner flashy swimmer hook. Color of swim bait that I have on there is a Sexy Shad 7.8 Kitech. It's not my favorite color for the current sky conditions, but this late in the evening it could still work. I just tie a simple Palomar knot, straight braid, 65 pound, 7'6" heavy action rod. I'm gonna be able to throw this. I'm gonna rig it weedless, and I'll be able to throw this in these thick pads coming up. This is a very good way of catching a larger and average sized bass. There we go. Bury the hook point in the body, so it's literally weedless. This is looking like a shark, and it has that stupid little fish that follows right below the shark. Yeah, that's what we're mimicking. Starting the food chain right there. John Cannon, yes I have. I've been back there a couple of times. Yes, I have. I've ended up losing a fish. It broke the chatterbait that I was using. I think that was Thursday night. This last Thursday night, it broke my chatterbait. Rendered useless now. Yeah, but it felt a lot heavier. I was calling it a 5-6 pounder, but it felt a lot heavier than that. It's probably a 7 or 8 pounder. Alright, let's see if we can't catch a hog on this freaking bait right here. You throw this shit in the middle of anything, through anything, keep the rod tip up, and you can steer it with your rod tip through the cover. I'm gonna have to put you guys on my chesty just to have you guys see the action of this freaking bait. The only thing I hear when I retrieve it is the fucking Jaws theme. I wish I had a little mini orchestra in the boat that could play the Jaws theme for me every time I retrieve this bait. Not really. John Cannon took the boat back. What you mean? Yes. Are you the gentleman that lives at the lake? Alright. Because I got to charge my cell phone. I won't be able to do this too long, but here you guys go. You guys can see the action of this Kitech 7.8. Rigged for weedless. Here it comes. I got it on a 6:3:1 gear ratio reel. Can't really see that shit right there, so let me flick this out here and I'll run it right in front of the camera. You see that blade spinning? You see the action of this bait? Looks just like a real freaking fish swimming around. I'm telling you, this thing will catch some freaking giants. The average size fish I catch on this swim bait right here is 3 to 5 pounds. If you're following my channel, you'll start to see a little similarity in all my baits. I really don't want to fish a bait that doesn't get me a 3 to 5 pound average. Or at least I'm not going to waste my time with a lot of baits that don't have that kind of a pull power where I can average a 3 to 5 pound bass every time I get bit on this bait. To me, that's worth every bit of fishing it. I see this thing just getting smoked here shortly. I don't know if I should stay out there or go inside here. The reason all this shit's dead is that they sprayed a chemical here about 3 weeks ago. I think I might, something's telling me to go on the inside, swim it like I am. Now when a fish bites this bait, it requires a pretty violent hook set. Just like a frog hook set. I mean, they waste no time in biting this and totally just like blowing this bait up. They want to kill it on impact. If you hadn't checked out my video on my channel about the modification of this very same hook, you should check it out. This is what started me fishing big swim baits, was the Kitech 7.8. I have a video that shows you how to modify and get rid of that stupid little wire that comes standard on these owner flashy swimmer hooks. So what I do is in the video I show you how to take that stupid wire off and put all this stuff on there, so you don't have that wire break off. You can even upsize the blade a little bit. I used to fish that on 25 pound fluorocarbon. I still do once in a blue moon, but for the most part I put that shit on a heavy braid. They will straight up kill that shit. I've caught so many 4 pound fish with this swim bait. 7.8, 6.8, both of them will do. You probably get away with a size or two smaller on the hook size if you're using the 6.8 instead of the 7.8. But either or, they both get bit. I'll check the comments here shortly. Appreciate everyone tapping in. This is going to be the last little stretch of fishing for this live stream. We'll be closing in on 6 hours of live stream. I got a bee that won't be gone. Caught 2 fish today so far. It's been very stingy weekend for fishing. Yesterday, wished it would have went better, but That's fishing for you. It is what it is. Ain't gonna make me quit because I had a shitty session of fishing. Alright, let's check the comments. Oh, I see what you're saying, John Cannon. Actually, Daiwa, the 6.8 and 7.8 are fairly durable. Like, they don't tear up as easy as the smaller ones do. It does suck to tie one of those or put one of those 6.8 or 7.8s on and then have a fish bite the tail off. You have to rig another one up. I highly recommend not buying those off of Amazon. They are overpriced on Amazon. The Kitech 7.8, 6.8s. Yeah, I went there, let's see, Thursday night and Friday evening I went there, John. You could check out my last live feed. Was at, well, no, that was yesterday's live feed. Yesterday I had a 25-minute live feed at Lake X. And then the time before that was Friday afternoon or Friday evening in the rainstorm. That was at the other lake that you're talking about with the island. You island boy. ABC Bader, what's up, man? Alright, let's see if we can't catch a pig before we got to call it. This water looks perfect for that clinker bait. What the hell's wrong with my shit? Oh, and that comes back, nothing wrong with it. Operator error. Looked like I had a hunchback. Look at that tail, look at that thing. This thing's getting hunted right now, I know it is. It's just a matter of time before the water erupts everything around it. I just hope I don't knock my phone off into the frickin' water when I crack this son of a bitch that's gonna eat it. But the 7.8 Kitech is a great entry-level swim bait for folks to get used to throwing a bigger than average size swim bait. It does weigh, I think, 1 ounce by itself. The 7.8 does. This little hook and blade and all that shit, originally from the package, it weighs ½ ounce. So it's basically 1.5 ounces to 1 ounce and maybe 3/4. So just shy of 2 ounces, which is perfect for most rated flipping rods. Keep your rod tip up and you could steer it. I have it just right below the surface. It's just kind of bullying itself through the pads. And one's just gonna annihilate it. Come on, don't make me a fool. I know it'll happen. It's happened before here. I've caught some really nice bags of fish at this lake with this certain swim bait. Just looks like a fish trying to escape through that shit. Looks like something's wrong with it. More than likely it looks like an easy meal for a bigger fish. A lot of times if you look just before your swim bait, you can see it disturbing stuff. Definitely see fish like scrambling away or making a move on it. Yeah, buddy, that is a good price. That's normally what it is on Tackle Warehouse. Mr. Cannon, I fish all around that lake. But yes, after dark is just a certain stretch productive. But I hadn't really spent a ton of time elsewhere, which I need to. Because I feel like there's some monsters lurking. You can see a little bit of action going on right there. I wish I could zoom in on it. There's a couple of offshore humps right before that island, Mr. Cannon. That's very productive spots in the summertime, fall time as well. It's where the youngsters tie their boats up next to the buoy. Yes, sir. The topwater crankbait spot, perfect. Even after dark. Just spooked something right there. check the comments here in a second, Mr. Cannon. All right, last one of the day. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for right there. Pescando con William. Thank you, man. There's better videos I have than this current one, but I appreciate the love, man. Fishing with the Kitech 7.8 inch on a modified flashy owner flashy swimmer hook. Don't have that stupid little wire that likes to break off. They don't care, they just want you to buy another one. It's about a $5 hook, $5 or $6 hook right there. It's not totally cheap, but they do rust out because of the amount of salt that they put in the Kitechs. So if you're leaving that rigged up, you're making your hook all rusty and shit. If you remember, unlike I do, you can easily treat your hook with WD-40. Pre-treat it, let it soak with some WD-40. I do that with a lot of nuts, screws, bolts, hardware. Even if it's stainless steel, I still will condition it with some WD-40 before I install it on the boat. Come on. Come on, I need a big bite. I don't care if it's a 3-4 pounder. Come on, just a big bite. I need that thing to get exploded. Smoked and choked. You're wondering why I'm keeping my rod tip up. It helps my bait stay higher in the water column. And it helps me steer it all through these little open lanes. Helps it come through the cover a little bit easier. It's less to hang up. Less likely to hang up. Just kind of feather it through there and let that tail just get the wagging. It's like walking a dog. Walking a dog in the jungle. Come on, I feel a bite coming. I don't want to stop throwing this bait. I'll show y'all a fish. Appreciate everyone tapping in. Sunday evening. This is the longest live stream I've done to this day. I think I've reached my goal of hitting 2,000 subscribers today. I have not checked yet. I won't be able to until I get off the live stream, but not entirely done fishing just yet. Been kind of a piss poor weekend of catching per se, but still learned a couple of things this weekend. Throw it right over that thick shit. Ooh. What the hell is that? Get away from me, man. That thing had a motor on it. Man, it sounded like a helicopter in my ear. And got some choppers on that damn thing. Am I not gonna catch? Am I not gonna get a bite on this? There's not. I see some movement over there. Once again, I'm glad I didn't go travel to some exotic. Oh God, I just got bit right there. I just got smoked. I don't think it was a giant, but who knows? Exposed the hook. Right when I was talking crap. Talking that smack. Aha, I got a bite on it. Come out of that grass. It just crashed the bait. It didn't even touch the bait. I didn't feel it even touch the bait, but try to kill it. Hopefully everyone got to see that little strike. I've thrown this swim bait at quite a few different places, and it absolutely works everywhere. There's a bite, but that's not really the bite nor the fish we're looking for. Bruce, what's up, man? How's everyone doing? It's Sunday night, Sunday evening. It's 7:29. Bruce Kenner, I'm trying my hardest, bro. Yeah. I've caught 2 fish on this stream. Bruce, if you're new to my channel, you should check out one of my live streams from about a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks ago. Has my face on the thumbnail. In that live stream, I caught a 9-pound, 7-ounce largemouth. Definitely worth checking it out. I'm almost halfway through this stretch right here. I feel like at the end of the stretch, I'm gonna go ahead and be out with the live stream. It'll be the end of it. Hopefully I can catch a fish for y'all on this bait. I'm gonna take this harness off. Let's see if we can't catch a big one before we gotta head out. We just had a strike on this bait. Yeah, fishy, 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 fishy. Damn, fatty, where you at? Fatty McGee. Where's she at? Two.
Any?
Two?
Two? Big one?
No. 3.5, I think, was the biggest.
That's a good one.
Been slow today.
Really?
Yeah.
I got one second cast.
Good to go.
One psycho, but good luck.
You too. Oh, young buck.
Yeah.
Oh, young buck. The new generation of fishermen. It's not slow, sir. I caught one on my second cast. Funny. Next generation. thing just bulldogs itself right through the pads. Yeah, buddies. Bruce, where are you coming from, man? Bruce Almighty, man. Where are you from? Where are you fishing? Like I was saying, I already caught a fish for y'all with this bait in normal conditions. I don't think these are normal conditions for today's fishing. Or this weekend, per se. We had a monster front move in and it kind of shut shit down. Made them make me work way too hard for them fish. But deep down, I love it. I really do. I like it a lot. More weekends here in the month of August. Really need some hot weather for that flipping bite to be really dynamite. And it has not gotten dynamite, and it hasn't really gotten over 95 yet. First fish I ever caught on like that. That's like store your Kitech 7.8. Because the amount of salt that Kitech puts in their baits, it will rust your hooks. So worst case, I leave it like this, and this is how I store it if I'm going to leave it on the rod. Worst case, it just rust out your little screw lock. That's it. Rust out your hook. But if you leave this hook in there, over time it will eat the shit out of that hook and rust the fire out of it. Quick little tip to end the day on. Sorry I couldn't catch a fish on this. For everyone, I did before on one of the older live streams. I think I caught 2 of that. Once again, I appreciate each and every one that had watched this, that is watching right now. I appreciate your help. Daiwa is king. I'll keep in touch with you. We'll be closing out this video for everyone. It was a grind, but I appreciate everyone tapping in on a Sunday. Look for me to go live again next Saturday. Don't exactly know where, but just look for me to go live. Make sure you hit the notification bell to reach the newest notifications of the newest videos that I put out or when I go live. If you want to follow me on a closer, more personal level, you're more than welcome to follow me on Instagram. The link is in my bio. Other than that, I appreciate everyone watching. Until next time, Swimbait79 out.